What is going on, you motherfuckers? What's up, guys? How are you guys doing? It's been a long day. I know I'm late as fuck when it comes to, well, you know, streaming. So I know a lot of you guys are asleep right now. Which, I mean, I don't care. But we're gonna have a little leak while we actually take our first stab. And what I mean by a leak is you guys get to hear the first ever version, well, remastered version of the incantation, but slowed. So we're just gonna chill, have that going. And mind you, you fuckers asked for this. I think it was like maybe a week or two ago, so I had to remaster it. The original, it could have been mixed a lot better, so basically what I did is formed it the exact way I did before, but mixed it better. And I also went into the original file in REEFER and adjusted some stuff on the EQ. So pretty much there's a remaster on top of the original, boosting it to make it sound better. And then I slowed that down. Hey, 14 Studios, I appreciate the follow on Twitch. Wait, there's a subscriber. Oh shit. Nice, we got a fucking sub on YouTube. Appreciate the fucking sub. Now, like I was saying, like that, this old fucking track, like this was made in, it was probably made in like maybe 2018, 2017, around that time, I want to say. But then it wasn't released for like a good couple of years because I don't know what it was, but way back in the day when I had the OG studio, I just had a fucking massive catalog of just tons of music. Some of it would sound like absolute shit, and I would sit on a ton of those tracks for sometimes years. Like, Incantation was one of those that I just kind of sat on and never really released. But if I'm being honest, the slowed version sounds really fucking cool. I'm glad I fucking remastered this track. It was a lot of work because I had to find all of the original, like, samples and stuff that I used, like for the vocal tracks, and I think if I remember correctly, let me go into. Let's see. Yeah, it was the Sith on a synth. It's a synth on the, let's see, where is that at the 3-minute mark, and then there was a hurdy-gurdy that I had modified that sounds like vocals on the, I think we already passed that. That's like around the 2-minute mark. That's so the chanting style vocals, or like there it is right there. That's a hurdy-gurdy. That's not a person breathing. That's just a, well, no, the hurdy-gurdy's more like this. You know, it's kind of cranked. So it's one of those old ones that have like strings attached, kind of like a violin. You turn a crank and you press the like the keys on the side, similar to like an accordion. It's a very weird instrument, but I've always loved how it sounds. So it's just literally just one note kind of droning out on a hurdy-gurdy. That's all it is. And I basically added some reverb and kind of cut it and then reversed part of it so it sounds like a breathing in and out type of sound. And it really it sounds very convincing in the original. But, I mean, what am I doing? I should be fucking smoking. So let's play the original. Here's the remastered. Here you go, guys. You guys asked for it. Hear it? Now you can hear it in the remastered. You can definitely hear that. Hear the droning and then the kind of breathing in and out. That's a fucking hurdy-gurdy. That's not a person. And the way I achieve that, that's reverb, that's delay, an amp sim with an IR, and let's see what other effect. Reverb, delay, amp sim, IR, EQ. That's all it is. Aw, you bitch. Okay, I can charge it, but I have my Benjamin charger. Just grab that bitch off the charger. I love being an audio engineer because I can literally create music out of nothing, pretty much. And that's what I did a lot with the OG tracks, is a lot of it was just stuff you really wouldn't expect. And it sounds exactly like it would in regular electronic music. One of them, I shit you guys not, one of the basses on one of my old tracks was just a fucking really loud ass fart my friend ripped into the mic. I'm like, you know what, let me add some fucking distortion to that. Let's add a little bit of fucking reverb. Oh my god, bro. Like, nobody would have ever fucking expected that. And then there was one, like, slam track that I did with my brother. And you would not fucking expect the fucking beginning growl to be just a fucking long ass burp that I did and added some fucking distortion to through an amp sim after just downing a whole bottle of Sprite. That's literally how it came to be. This is why I love being an audio engineer. You just fuck around and find out. It's just have fun with it, bro. You don't have to take everything so seriously if you make music, you know? A lot of people take it way too seriously. They really do. They're just like, oh, I've got to make, you know, the next fucking Kanye track or whatever the fuck. No, you don't. Anyways, cheers. Let's go in for a blink. Shit. That's one to wake you up. Anyways, before I go any further, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to my Discord. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are doing a great job at figuring out the ARG. There is going to be a lot more coming to that. So, I'm really experimenting with it right now before, like, everything fully comes into place, you know? So I'm just working at different angles and stuff like that. Nobody's figured out the next puzzle, seems like. Perfect. This one is as confusing as it gets. All it is a bunch of fucking bunch of artists or fucking just people I enjoy. But there's a hidden meaning behind them. And the hint is those aren't their real names. So, if you're participating in the ARG, here's another hint for you. What's up, Tata? Good to see you, bro. Like I was saying, if you're participating in the ARG, here's another hint for you. They wear a mask, so to speak. So, that's all I'm gonna say. So the two hints you have is those aren't their real names and they wear a mask, metaphorically speaking. So that's it. That's the only hints I'm gonna give. So once the next person finds out the next part of the puzzle, something's gonna happen. What's the ARG? So the ARG is pretty much something I've created. No, an ARG is not a cult. So an ARG is pretty much like, kind of like a puzzle, if you will. You figure out like the riddles or whatever stuff that I've put out, and if you give the correct answer, lore is dropped. So with the Sinistar lore, I'm creating like this whole like eldritch cult type of ordeal, like in the lore. So that's the world that surrounds Sinistar, and of course I'm putting myself within that world. So of course GRIMZZ would be my character. Sinistar would be I guess you could kind of say it's three forces kind of trying to get to the same goal, but they all have their own objectives. But in a way, their goal has been the two of them. Their goal has been twisted. GRIMZZ would be the creator of those two. I don't know how to really explain it, but pretty much what the ARG is pretty much lore that I'm dropping in a whole world I'm building around the Sinistar character. And of course, Sinistar being the persona I use for music, I'm giving that character a personality, I'm giving it a backstory, I'm giving it its whole thing. Kind of like, just like Ghost, I put Papa Emeritus in the hint. And Ghost, they form a whole thing of lore around Papa Emeritus and the band. So that's similar to what I'm doing with Sinistar. And I really love Ghost's, like, world building. It's funny, it's cool, but mine takes more of a horror turn. It's very dark, it's very creepy, it's very confusing. But in a way, it's basically another way for me to kind of vent. Oh no. Oh no. Namtar is typing. Uh-oh. Oh no. Has he figured it out? Oh. Oh shit. Namtar is actually calling me. What's up, fucknut?
What's up?
Let me enable where people can hear you. Alright, we're good. What's up?
Oh, manic intensity into content. Wow, I can say this much. If you there is a way to turn your mania into money. Okay? I know this because I'm a schizophrenic. And little does everyone know that I'm actually a super sigma psycho manipulator mastermind. Sorry, I've been smoking a lot of caffeine.
Come on, bro!
There's a lot going on right now.
I figured. But, dude, are you down to play some Power World? If not, I can play on my world. Like, that's fine, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I guess, yeah, but I play ready or not.
That's fine, dude. If you want to just hop on it later, that's fine. I really don't give a shit. I'm just gonna play it. Because, you know me, I fucking love that game.
Oh, yeah, no worries. I've just been playing all day. And I was
yeah, okay, I felt that, yeah. Anyways, let me switch back to the stream music. But, dude...
really need to get the damn this mission done.
Oh, wait, did I send you the character designs, the new character designs for Necros and Sinistar?
Yes. Well, I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think so.
Dude, like, you're the only person that's probably gonna see what they actually look like. Because, you know, it's very glitchy, they're very hidden, I don't want people to really see them, they're supposed to be more of a silhouette in the videos where they're talking. But you're gonna like the new Necros design. That's the new Necros design. And this is the Sinistar design. So they look very similar because, of course, you know, I'm the one who created them in the lore, so of course they're gonna look similar.
Yeah.
They're basically two sides of the same coin. But I really want to bring that Sinistar design to life. That looks fucking sick. The only thing is I can't bring the glowing eyes to life unless, like, I wear a mask or something.
Yeah. That's true.
But honestly, I think the new Necros design looks a lot better.
I feel like if I was gonna make some type of horror thing, it would be it would follow the cosmicism philosophy. So it'd be Lovecraftian, not Lovecraftian. It would follow cosmicism. So it'd follow
Eldritch.
But I would no, not Eldritch.
Okay.
It would follow cosmicism, so it would follow the idea of existential dread. It would be horror, it would be more psychological body horror, but it would be very... It wouldn't be goofy or weird, it would be serious, but it would be... It would be like a Lovecraft novel without the, like, you know, Eldritch aspect of it. The idea of it, the fact that there is no winning. There is no good ending. It's a book about horror that it's existential dread. I'm too fucking high to really explain what I'm trying to. I can't get big brain right now. But if you understand existential dread and cosmicism, you understand what I'm talking about. And it would be intentionally meant to just sit with you, something to think about.
Yeah,
You know,
and
something that when you read it, it's not a novel that's. It's kind of like the I have no mouth and I must scream. Everybody's like they harped on that,
Yeah.
you know, over the recent years. Oh, am and all that's like a big thing now. All of a sudden, everybody's they like it's brand new. Anyways,
Yeah.
but it's a good. It is a good book.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it's very.
In a sense, yeah.
Yeah, and the idea that there's no winning. You know, I feel like that's true horror. If you're going to embody true horror, it needs to be something.
I don't want it to be, you know, no winning in the end, because at the same time, like with mine, it has to, for me, it has to have a balance. That is something that's very important within the lore, is balance between, you know, light and dark. Not good and evil, but light and dark.
I feel like if I'm going to make something horror related, I'm going to make something that's meant to be.
Oh, it is. It's more. It's
devastating. And,
I need to finish my point though.
Like an unstoppable beast, you know, something that just.
Yeah, see, that's not what I want. You know? That's not what I'd want for the lore.
Not a beast.
Because technically, they're all the same part of the. They're all parts of all the same coin. Essentially, they're created from GRIMZZ's essence. They are his living, breathing essence within this world. He has created them from himself, from his own mind, from things in his mind that he has rejected. But in doing so, has created these two beings. And so it's more psychological. They are still part of one hive mind, but they also have their own individual traits and their own free will, essentially.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, it's basically me expressing all the different sides of myself that are essentially fighting for control. You know, the depressive side of myself, the side of myself that wants to basically fight and stay alive, the side of myself that's pissed off at the world, the misanthropic side of myself. You know, a lot of those different parts of myself are embedded within those two characters. Necros is the darker one. He's the one that has all of the shit that I do not want a part of myself anymore embedded within him. Sinistar is basically, he feels the slashes from Necros' creation, and has separated himself from it in order to keep a balance within the world. He is not exactly hopeful. He is not hopeless. He is numb. He feels nothing, but he still feels the urge to still help humanity go forward, instead of just destroying everything in his path like Necros does. Because you remember, I was like that, where I wanted to basically destroy everything in my path and burn it, basically, you know, burn as many bridges as possible. Fucking, I didn't care back then. And you and I both know, like, I really didn't. I was a pretty pissed off person. And so that's where, essentially, I'm also healing from my past as well by using the ARG. It's a way to self-heal, because if you look in the Sinistar lore tab, they all talk and argue between each other. Similar to how the different sides of myself all fight for control, and not like a schizophrenic, oh, I hear voices type shit, but just the emotions.
Not the same thing. That's people personality disorder.
Yeah, multiple personality disorder. But I'm basically trying to say, for people who watch a lot of Hollywood stuff can understand. I'm also talking to, the audience too, But like...
Yeah. I feel like the unconventional horror is something that, if I'm going to write a horror novel, that's why I don't write. But I mean, I don't know. I would take the time to really get into what like scares people and how I can use that to use my story to actually not scare people, but I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna write horror or do something like that, I want to do something that's gonna be like it's gonna scare somebody. It's gonna make someone unnerved. But I also want it to be something that's thought about and also not illiterate.
Yeah, see,
and a big
mine.
reason I don't write is because I don't really know how to be honest, I don't know how to 100% write in a way I would consider worthy or proper enough to write a novel. Because the way I would want to write is very literate, very well worded and structured, and you know what I mean. Like I don't want to write some bullshit.
Yeah,
and that's just because I like I like literate.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot, but I'm not.
There's my pen.
I'm not I don't know, I like getting into I like challenging myself, put it that way. That's all I'm gonna say. I like challenging myself.
And see, mine.
I like learning things, widening my perspective.
Mine is basically, like I was saying, like a way of self-healing from like a lot of shit that really fucked me up in the past. So it's going to be challenged, essentially. I'm basically challenging my own, trauma, if you will. But like, it focuses on the premise of the world is the will to go on within a hopeless universe. The universe itself wants you dead. It doesn't want you around. It doesn't want you to exist. You were a mistake. Humanity was a mistake. But a lot of people, of course, in this universe, they don't live long. As a matter of fact, they take themselves off the chessboard, if you will. They wipe they take a permanent nap, and it's self-inflicted. It's a very, very hopeless, grim universe these characters live within. And just going on for another hour could be a mental struggle for your average Joe. But these are characters that have been sort of just numb to it, just gotten used to it. They've accepted how things are, and they have to live within their own ideals, essentially, to stay within what they deem as sane. So it basically challenges a lot of my depression within this ARG. A lot of that hopelessness that I can feel sometimes.
Yeah.
So, in a way, it's kind of a way to heal. Originally, I had DSBM, but with my fucking carpal tunnel, I can't exactly play guitar like I want to anymore. I need a new way to do it. And in this way, it's a lot more hopeful, if you will, because Sinistar's he's not the good guy, he's not the bad guy, he's just there, and whatever he deems is right, he does.
Right.
Necros is, of course, death. He's the one that wants to take you out. And he has this cult of followers that serve him and cause humanity to basically feel this way through, psychological manipulation and stuff like that. And and of course, I went through that type of, not exactly the type of psychological manipulation that's in that universe, but with Nicole and that whole situation, I was very hopeless. I just wanted to fucking take myself out and not live another minute. It was a really bad situation. I'd lost everything I owned, thousands of dollars of studio gear, and my wife was cheating on me with my best friend and doing fucking Molly while I was living on the street. So, yeah, it's definitely a way to challenge a lot of that fucking trauma from the past. And it's a way to let it come out within something I would deem as grim yet beautiful. You know, kind of like those sort of hopeless stories that you somehow find even the smallest sliver of light. And that's like basically how I feel sometimes. You know, I'm holding on.
For me, man.
Yeah, see, it's not exactly hopeful either. If you want to know how big of the light that is hope that is in this universe, it's not even this big. It's tinier than the tiniest atom.
Yeah, trying to get me to understand though. Yeah, but you're aware of the extent of my perspective on
yes.
Like that. So it's, yeah, I get what you mean, but yeah, seems just a little too hopeful for me.
No, trust me. This the fucking purge,
I'm not saying
so to speak.
I'm not trying to diminish what your story is and everything. I'm just saying, like, you know, I guess it sounds kind of cringy to say, but nonetheless, I guess it is what it is. If you want to get dark, you know, I can definitely go there. I can definitely go there.
Yes, I know that. I know that.
Yeah. So for me, it's just like, damn, dude.
It's what my perspective of that would be.
For what it could be.
See,
and
you like the hopeless type of horror.
I like the idea that if I want to make, I don't know, it's like if you want to destroy somebody, like if I'm going to make a sort of horror that would consume and destroy, it would be, it's not like a monster or a beast, but more like an idea, something eldritch you could say, something that is anomalous in nature, something that is truly touches on the one true fear of all humans, which is the fear of the unknown. Something just terrifying in the aspect that we can't recognize it, but something that reigns over, that can't be stopped. But it's not something that is also like a beast. It would be like a
pretty much like Hellraiser.
No, not like that at all either. Not like a demon. No, something unseen.
I know, but I'm like the what was that Leviathan that was in the labyrinth in Hellraiser?
Yes, Leviathan. It would be something like that. Yes, something that does not have a form, not something you can see or taste or. It's like a virus idea that is like a god, like something eldritch. Yeah, something that you can't do anything about, you can't comprehend, you can't see it. It's there though. It's like invisible hands grasping your neck, and the type of terrible pain and dark types of things that can come from it touches on a type of fear and fantasy that we couldn't comprehend. In other words, if I were to write it as a novel, it would be left to interpretation of the reader by very vague yet detailed descriptions of that type of terrible, abominable horror, you know, that's just dreadful. It's not something you want to idolize or envy. It's something that is in all ways grotesque, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And like with mine, I want it to kind of mirror what I'm going through, essentially, mentally. It's not your horror version of darkness. It's what I perceive as darkness. What I perceive as bleak what I've perceived as, you know, pretty much hopelessness within my own life, what has happened to me, what I've experienced, and I'm channeling that into a different form.
Well, technically, that's what any and all novels and stories are, is one's own perception of what darkness is and how their experiences shape it. You know, every story is a perspective of the writer to some degree. It may not always be based on some experience, it may just be based on fantasy, but it's always based upon the person's perspective of the thing that they're writing about. Which is what makes writing unique, which is what makes writing interesting. Everybody's got their own views and perspective of the world and how things are and ideas. And those ideas may be the same. We may define them as the same, you know, things. You know, but people who see things
also
see things differently.
Call it cringy if you will, but I'm definitely adding some old school satanic panic horror elements. And that's where the Cult of the Moon comes in. The old satanic ritual abuse thing. Dude, to me, that is the funniest shit in the fucking world. So I'm like, why not? It's cringy, yes, but I think I can do it better. To where it's definitely edgy, but it kind of dances in between the line of, okay, maybe that's a little too edgy. So I still want to have fun with it, you know? Like, it's not the purpose of, like, doing the same thing that Hollywood does with, like, demons and stuff. No, if I implement a demon, I'm going to implement the demon correctly, known by its own lore within the occult. And I'm going to use the correct ones.
Careful with how you base that, because you go to the root of where it came from, not what you feel like is the right.
Exactly. That's what I would do.
Because there's a lot of fucking people that'll go, well, I actually feel like, you know, that this
I don't want to do that.
The demon is the proper one, and it's like you're a fucking idiot, you know, scholar, and you're a bastard. I hate people that do that shit. It's like you go to
I know he's echoing. I have him on my on the PC speakers, Dipnot. I don't really want to wear my headphones right now. I'm just too lazy to. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro, but I'm just talking to chat. Bro, sounds like a Phantom of the Opera. I'm dead.
Beware. Beware my silhouette in the darkness. I am over you. There you go.
A little spooky booky.
I used to have an obsession with Phantom of the Opera a long time ago.
That shit's
Not the movie, though.
As far as classic,
the book and the old horror movie.
As far as
what's up?
I don't want change.
What?
762.
What were you saying, brother?
I don't even remember. It's all good though.
Oh, my bad. But like, I liked the silent horror version of Phantom of the Opera, not the fucking goddamn sing-along bullshit. The old silent horror one.
I like
that one.
I like old theatrical poems and stuff like that. Like one of my favorites that's occult based is the Les Damnations de Faust, which is the play about Johann Wolfgang von Faustum.
Oh yeah!
He was an alchemist, very famous occult alchemist. Basically made a deal with the devil, fucked around, found out. He was given a fixed number of years for wealth, or it was an occult knowledge, I believe it was. It was something around that. And then once those years came up, devil came, took him.
There was a
one of the most notorious stories of what happens when you mess around with stuff as a cult history. There's others that are like it, but
I can't remember. There was this one fucking story that I remember it was made into a play, but pretty much it involves, you know, a deal with not the devil, but a demon. It started with an M. I think it was like Mephistopheles or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially he makes a deal and he's granted the success and everything he wants in life, but he only has a few years to live it. Similar to how Supernatural does their deals, you know?
Those types of stories are based on the Faust story, because the
Faust story. Thank you.
That's what I said. Lay down that on the Faust.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's about Faust. Yeah. That's the origin.
So that's
of a
the
lot
exact
of
one I was thinking
tales.
of.
Yeah, that's the origin of a lot of those tales, because Faust came around, I believe, like 1400s, maybe
With
earlier. Like it was a long ass time ago. His story is notorious.
Dipnot asks, "Are you familiar with the Vaunch manuscript?"
I have heard of it, though I have not read it.
No, I haven't either. I'm not familiar with it. If I'm being honest, though, like, if you are able to help me out with my world building, since, you know, you're good at world building, like, you know, the actual, like, imagery and everything like that, please do. Also, you know how in Samurai Jack, when, like, anytime Aku is shown, it has that, you know, that drone type of track? That really, like, dark droning type of sound?
Yeah.
I want to implement something like that, but around the world I'm building. And you know me, bro. I want you to make it as brutal as possible, similar to a death metal album cover. Bodies everywhere. It's got to be dark. It's got to be hopeless.
Wait, what?
Like, the world, if you could remember how we were talking about you doing stuff in Blender for the Sinistar lore?
Yeah.
Are you able to make like a whole like map style and then just kind of go through it essentially? And you can use Unity assets. I don't care. It's just I'm just trying to build the lore, you know.
I mean, yeah, I can do some of that, but as far as like, there's some things I'm not really able to do. I have to learn how to do, as far as like even animation and stuff like that.
It doesn't have to really be animated. Since you're good at models, everything just needs to be stationary anytime the world is shown, and all that needs to be done
like
is
a photo.
Yes, like a stationary photo, essentially. That's just moving from one end to the other.
Like well, see, that's animation.
Yeah, but all I'd really need you to do is create the world and just go into OBS and film, like, you looking at one end of it to the other, really. So, like, from looking from left to right and it cuts off. That's it. That's all it's shown. Everything is stationary. Nothing moves except the camera itself. Like, it's being, like, you're filming it inside the actual world, similar to, what the fuck is it called? Blair Witch Project.
Yeah, like I said, I can possibly do that, but that requires me to have to be learning a few things on
That's
Blender.
fine.
I don't exactly know how to do a lot of that yet.
Fucking love Blair Witch
Again,
Project.
that's-
Fucking same, bro. Blair Witch Project was actually one of the scary horror movies to me. Because you didn't see what the fuck was getting them at all. Very good.
It's good modern horror.
Yeah, it is. You know what's one thing that made me cringe, though?
A lot of the best
Smile.
horror come out of books.
You remember that movie, the movie Smile?
Yeah.
That movie was so fucking cringy. I thought it would be a lot more terrifying. Because, you know, I hate people who are just like, hey, how are you?
Well, see, it's one of the like fringiest, like common,
Yeah.
like horror, you know, things is that whenever you like see a horror villain or monster, it's always got to like twist its head, or it's always got to have like some smile on it with like black eyes, and it's like get the fuck out of here, dude.
If you're gonna do that, you gotta do it right. God damn it.
No, you can't do that at all. Like, that's not a monster. That's just a person with black eyes that's smiling. How is that evil? How is that scary? No different
Well,
than some
to
dude
you-
wielding a knife.
To you.
No, I mean, that's not what to me, I don't feel like that's horror. To me, I feel like that's just playing on something that's been done a million times. That's not being
Well,
creative.
yeah, that's what I'm
not
saying. You
coming
gotta
up
do
with
it
anything
right.
new.
You gotta make it like body horror-esque, you know? Similar to The Howling, you know? You don't just show them looking like that. No, the thing has to literally morph its body into shit like that.
References of horror come from a lot of literature, so
That's fair. See, mine is a lot of film. Mine is a lot of really old black and white horror and like 70s, 80s, around that time period. So that's...
Don't get me wrong, I watch a lot of horror movies too. It's just you know, I don't know. I feel like
things are repeated a lot.
I feel like horror has become very dry, and because of how long that horror has just been very dry, that a lot of people's, you know, when they write new horror stuff, they just play on the same things that have already been done, and it's like, man, like, you know, like if we're gonna, you know, make like thrillers and stuff too, it's like mysteries and things like that. It's like, can we not do this typical like dinner, someone got murdered and now we gotta investigate, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
come on, people, like what happened to the days people, you know, like people when they wrote this shit was new. There were stories even before that were probably involving ideas that we don't know about now. And my point is that like at some point, when do we continue what story building and writing's about? Because it's not about just doing the same thing and regurgitating what the last guy said 200 years ago. It doesn't make sense.
But at the same time, here's the thing. Nothing's original, dude. Nothing's original. Everything you could think of has already been thought of.
Okay.
Sorry, but that's just...
That kind of concept's ridiculous. The creativity is still there. Yes, there are still
Think how many people are on this planet, and statistically, that is impossible to be original. Statistically speaking, it is impossible.
I feel like if you're creative, then you're creative. And if you're not creative, then you're not.
Well, yes, you're still creative, but you're still going to pull from inspirations and stuff like that that have already been established.
Well, obviously, that's how any idea is formed.
Yes.
By reference.
Yes.
So that kind of logic doesn't... All right, well, yeah, all right, yeah, I'm not getting into that.
And of course, there's like...
I don't agree, though.
And certain things that you would perceive are stereotypes could be considered staples of that genre. Like, you know, a lot of fighting movies, 9 chances out of 10, there's a training sequence with Eye of the Tiger. That's a staple in those types of movies. Because Rocky created it.
To do it. Yeah, but how many times do you have to do the same thing before someone decides to go, hey, you're not very creative. You're just you're rewriting what someone else has written and changing the details.
No, you're paying homage
in a way
to where the genre came from.
No.
To me, you're
homage, I don't.
If it's done right, yes, it's paying homage. If it's just doing it to do it, yeah, I agree.
I believe if you're going to follow a genre, obviously you follow what the genre is about, the parameters of it and everything like that, but I don't know.
But of course, following the genre still follows the stereotypes.
I feel like a lot of media and a lot of stories, games now, it seems a lot of things are just stale and consistent. There's nothing breaking up the consistency, whether it be movies, a lot of, you know, TV shows and things like that. I mean, even a lot of books now, too. it doesn't really matter what you get into. A lot of people are just regurgitating the same stuff and then saying how it's this, you know, once in a lifetime kind of thing. And it's like, no, it's not. It's like, and I feel like I'm insane a lot of the time because I see the consistencies and no one else seems to. And I'm convinced that a lot of people just deny the fact that it's real, because if it was, that would mean that everything is just boring.
I mean, it's the same thing within music, though, if you think about it. And I know this is blasphemous to say, but it's even the same in black metal. Sorry, but it is. Everybody does the Satan or the cult or nature or grandiose type of Gregorian vocals or the stereotypical like dark funeral cult scream.
Yeah, my thing is just people are capable of so much more, and they limit themselves to just doing the same thing and then sit there and say that like they're so, you know, like different. And it's like, no, I know you're capable of coming up with something different and really maybe actually making a difference in that genre or whatever, but instead these creative writers like get out there and make these big things, just follow the same shit that was done and then expect everyone to swallow the fact that there's some innovative creative director or writer or something. And it's like, no, you're not, and you're capable of coming up with something different if you have that means to be that creative. You understand the writing, but you just don't. And it's like, why limit yourself? You know what I mean? I don't know. It feels like there's a lot of wasted potential, I guess is my point. You know what I mean?
I can agree with that, but
statistically
speaking, when I say everything you ever thought of has already been thought of, the reason why I say that, does it mean it's been implemented? No, but no idea is original because of how many people have been on this planet. Everything you have already thought of has already been thought of, present or past.
Brother, I'm going to tell you right now that that's really hard to bro. That's not how that works. Yeah, what you're saying though is right, but man, that's frustrating. I can't.
I think I broke his brain.
Yeah, a little bit. I am way too high to explain how that is a very wrong thing you just said, but it's okay because it's not a big deal or important, but just letting you know that I understand what you're saying, but that is a wrong way of looking at it. That's not how that works. The idea that yes, what you're saying, that yes, that's true, but that implements the idea that like that does not apply to now. That applies to what has been and what will be. That doesn't apply to right now and what can be. So in the idea that a person that can come up with something that yes follows certain pillars of a genre, obviously you have to, because you can't sit there and write something that doesn't follow what horror is and call it horror, because then you're just stupid. So if you're going to follow horror, you follow horror. But I'm saying that like people have the creative potential to make new types of, you're saying paying homage to what was. Why not create something new that can be paid homage to in the future? You know what I mean? It's like pave a new path. You know what I mean? It's like, why isn't there new paths paved? I'm not saying everything has to be new. I understand that some things are going to be the same. It's like, but there's not a lot of nuance in these genres. It's a lot of the same thing, and people just seem okay with it. And it's like, yo, what the hell? Like, why isn't there a new type of thing that comes out that people go, oh, I like that perspective of this thing I've heard before. Let's follow this. And it starts something new. The stories continue. The stories get different. The ideas evolve, the philosophies evolve. It becomes more interesting. It doesn't stay the same. It's like there's no original idea, but you can take an idea and another idea and make a new idea from that idea, and that's what I'm saying.
like combining metal genres.
Not even that. That's I feel like yes, in a way, yes. That's
say a band
than incorrect.
Hold on. Let me cook here. You say a band, they take inspiration from DSBM, classic black metal, death metal, like old school death metal, thrash, and classic heavy metal. Those are the ideas they have mixed together and created their own band. You see what I mean? They're not taking like one or two things and slamming it together. They're taking like 5 or 6 things and just mashing it all into one thing.
That's I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm having a really tough time explaining.
Yeah, same here, because we're both baked. We're both having trouble really explaining it.
There needs to be more depth.
Yes.
A lot of people are too shallow, and they don't take the time to really think about things. They actually
And that's
they just think it's one way and think it has to be that way because that's the way it's always been, and it's very ignorant, and it irritates me. No one actually takes the time to use any form of intelligence to think about things. They just limit themselves to what they think they're capable of and what they think they have to do, instead of actually taking the dive into things that are different, new, and untouched.
Yeah, and that's why
That's my problem with
that's why I created the Sinistar ARG. Is it's not exactly a new idea, but the way I'm doing it is different. You know, because you could literally, if somebody went into the Sinistar lore Discord, they could speak to the character. They could ask it questions. Does it mean it'll respond? No. So that's the thing. It's a lot more interactive than most other ARGs. It still keeps the theme of an ARG, but you can actually interact with the actual world, if you know what I mean. In most ARGs, you can't. You can look for clues and stuff like that, but you can't really interact with it. Like 100%. Yeah, like there's some that have hidden YouTube videos or like an email or something like that, which that's where I'm also building off of. I basically want it to make it to where you can literally talk to the characters inside this world and they respond. The characters themselves are building the world. So it's not like your stereotypical creepy and disturbing ARG. It has actual like world building to it. It's more of, those old school text adventures on PC? Something like that, where you could interact with it. You can explore the world, essentially. You can learn more about it. If somebody went into the Discord and asked Sinistar about the Cult of the Moon, he might actually give you answers. So am I saying that for somebody to go in there and possibly interact with the characters? Yes. 100%. And that's why I encourage, more people to get involved in it so much. Is it's more of like a video game, but not within the Discord. It's a lot more interactive. It takes elements from H.P. Lovecraft. It takes elements from the old school stereotypes of, I guess you could say, the old monster movies, the old black and white ones.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm taking inspiration from like Hellraiser. I'm taking inspiration from like Nightmare on Elm Street with like the psychological, like horror, flashy elements. For like the dreams that they had, kind of mimicking that in a way. It's very hard for me to explain since I'm baked. But I wanted to do it similar but different. I don't see anyone in the weed community going out and having their own like ARG type of shit going on where they can interact with a character that potentially you could see on stream one day. Like, and the plan for that is, you know, during the music streams, something will happen in the background. Like, you might see a character, like a silhouette of one of them. And the stream might cut off, or something glitchy might happen and a video will start playing. Or maybe even you'll hear the Discord in the background. Like, just something that it would mimic the stereotype of something lurking in the shadows, but not fully engulfing that stereotype. You know? That's why they're cloaked. They're meant to, you know, be in the background. They're not the main focus. But at the same time, they are, you know? They're not side characters. They are main characters within the lore. But they're not the face. Well, two of them are, one of them is. I'll say that.
Right.
And, of course, it's called Sinistar lore, so you obviously know who's the main character within that. It's very fun, and I love, like, just experiment. Right now, it's in the experimental stages. So I'm just kind of messing around with elements here and there, you know? Seeing what fits. What I like doing.
Yeah.
But that's why like you said, like, people do still pay homage, and that's why, like, the videos with the lore drops, how they're very glitchy and disturbing sometimes, like with the last Necros drop. Before he showed his face, all I showed was the image of the Death Tarot card. And I said, he will return. And I'm taking inspiration from JoJo's, where each character is represented by a different tarot card. I'm not revealing Sinistar's tarot card yet, because his character's not fully developed yet. So I need to fully develop that before I decide or really discover what tarot card he really fits. So I do want to bring elements of the occult in there, but not, like, play on it the stereotypical way. Like I said, if I bring in, like, a demon or, you know, something from pagan mythology, I'm going to do it right. I'm going to look up its lore. If I want this thing in my world, essentially, it's going to stick to its original lore. It's not going to be my interpretation of it. It's going to be the exact thing it has been said. I don't want to twist it. I don't want to morph it to make it look cooler or anything. No, if it's there, it is there. And it's the same thing that you would read in any other book or any other grimoire. So, like, say if I choose to implement Asmodeus, for example, I'd make him, of course, the king of demons. I wouldn't make him I would not make him, like, supernaturally, like, this now here, boy, no, Colonel Sanders looking ass. But I would make him the way, you know, of course, we have seen Asmodeus, and of course, how we have read about Asmodeus. You know, his personality wouldn't change. You know?
Yeah.
Lore-wise, his personality and everything, I wouldn't make Asmodeus this real, you know, creepy, you know, twisted type of being. No, he would stick to what Asmodeus is known for. Within the occult.
And what's that?
brother, I am too baked. You're making me fucking go into my old fucking research. But Asmodeus, King of Demons, he's known for helping a user find lost things. So if I choose to implement him, he would essentially help the character find something that is lost. But it wouldn't be a physical item. It would be more of something within themselves. You know? Asmodeus is not a very... Well, he is a commanding presence, but not a very commanding personality, you know? Like, he's not like a dictator, not like, you know, Kim Jong-un or fucking Hitler. He's very calm.
No, but he is a king, and
yes, he is a king. He is very calm and collected.
Summoning or in working with him, you are to interact with him as if he is a king and greater than you, and you are a king. You do not present yourself as something like that, then yeah, it's considered rude.
Yes. What are we talking about? We're talking about the actual lore that's going on within the ARG and what I'm planning on building for it and everything like kind of like we're just kind of talking about world building, and also I'm thinking of ideas on the fly too, so. And later on we're going to play some Pow World. Just, you know, me and my brother here kind of, you know, bouncing ideas and having a good time, if you will. By the way, Olivia, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick. But if I'm being honest,
Asmodeus may not be a dictator. Like,
if I'm being honest with you, brother, I don't know as much on Asmodeus as I do other daemons. I would have to do more research. Yes, I say daemons because to me,
are different.
Okay, yeah, true. Daemons are more like not really guardian spirits, but like helpful, if you will.
No, yeah, daemons would be well, they're of demons. So it's not to say that they're a child of a demon. They're
similar to a Cambion, but not.
Similar. Yeah, they're similar to a demon. Yeah, but they're more. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's like the daemons would be considered in between an angelic presence and a demonic presence, though more demonic than angelic.
God damn, dude! 300 moths in your fucking room? What the fuck? What did you do? Put some moth bait or something out? What the fuck?
How the fuck do you get that many moths in your room?
On me!
That's rude.
The motherfucker must have a bright ass light in that bitch. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, that makes sense. He said, I opened a window and put a fan in it. I got I got two bright ass lights in here. Close the fucking window.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, I feel you on that though. Like, you guys have literally seen me freak out because a fucking wasp is in my studio.
There was the other day. There was one recently when I was at the casino that I was walking around the back halls when I was, obviously working there, and there was this thing. I have chips actually. There was this thing. It was this weird, like blue, shiny blue wasp. I found out it was some kind of dirt dugger. And basically,
stay away from that. That's a warrior wasp.
Shit, sitting there on the ground. I kept passing by it for like hours. And eventually, I grabbed it. Yeah.
Hey, Olivia.
Eventually, I grabbed
Appreciate the follow.
And then I basically I took it outside.
Cheers, everyone.
But it almost crawled on me, and I threw it to the ground. And I was like, "You little piece of shit! I'll step on you. Don't you crawl on me? I'll take you outside where you probably should be, but you crawl on me, I'm gonna kill you."
That's either a tarantula hawk or a warrior wasp.
No, it's dirt dog. It's a dirt dauber.
Oh, it's a dirt
just
dog.
a-
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, there's no tarantula hawks on this side of the country. They're only down there in Texas and Arizona and stuff like that.
I was gonna say.
Well, oh, by the way, fun fact, they're found in your area of Texas.
What? What do you mean they found a new area of Texas?
No, tarantula hawks are also found in your area of Texas. Yeah, that side of Texas and some other in some other parts of West Texas.
Yeah, this is why I fucking used my goddamn torch for the fucking set them bitches aflame.
Yeah,
Fuck that!
Tarantula hawks are a really painful thing, dude, and it can paralyze the body part it stings
Yeah,
for you from pain.
bet that, I'll do that.
But
Right now,
But I'm
though,
gonna
I
keep it
can't
a buck
afford to
with
get
you,
any
but I'm
artwork.
I am going to keep it a buck with you, though. You probably won't find any really in your area because they're mostly in the desert. But they are apparently they can be in that area. Where you're at, in Texas.
It was either Session Skate Simulator J or it was Skate 3. It was probably Skate 3. But if not, it was Session Skate Simulator, the one if I was struggling with it. It's Skate 3 if I was doing flips and stuff like that everywhere. Because I'm good at that game. I can't wait for the new one to come out. Dude, I fucking can't wait. I'm so fucking excited for it, man. Like, give me early access, fuckers. Give it to me now. I don't think I'd ever get a fucking EA deal. You kidding me? They'd be like, yeah, hey, would you like to play it? Yeah, they would never fucking do that. They'd never hit me up to play that fucking game early. I'd kill to be able to, but I'm not what they would consider brand safe.
Yeah.
Oh, you play it to kill time? Fuck. Oh! Did it have like a little Grim Reaper? I think I know what game you're talking about. That was some weird skating game I got off of itch.io. Yeah, let me see. I'll look it up for you real quick. I got you. Skating. View all tags. Nope. Nope. Fuck. Was it not on itch.io? Oh wait, there. Here we go. Now I'm on the right tag. Set it for free. It's not Tiny Hawk. It's not Tony Pigeons. It's not Frank Hawk. Come on, where is it, dude? Did it get taken down? Because it pretty much was an asset flip. It was funny, though. Fuck. Hold on, let me change the tag, because I know it was controller enabled, so... Hold on. I'm not giving up. Give me 1 second. Input methods. Gamepad. Might have gotten taken down. Hold on. Wasn't Little Reaper either. Okay, so there's itch.io. What other indie game platforms are there? Game Jolt. Games. Duo. It might have actually gotten taken down, bro. Yeah, I think it got taken down. Let me go back on itch.io and see. Let's see. Windows. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I think they might have taken it down or something like that, maybe, or I don't know, bro. Like, I'm just going through the list here, and I'd recognize it as soon as I'd see it, but damn. Hold on. Browser. Because you were able to do. Found it! Tony Crow's Pro Scyther. I got you. Go to my fucking live streaming tab. There we go. Here's the link to the itch.io project. You're able to play it in your browser, and you can just download it too. So if you scroll down, you're just able to download it. But you can use a controller. You can use a keyboard and mouse if you wanted to. It's pretty fucking fun. You're welcome, bro. Yeah, that was one of the fun indie games I played. Tony Crow. You remember that that skating game I played with like the Grim Reaper?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that was what they were wanting, so that's what I was trying to find. Found it. I knew it was on itch.io. I knew it had to be on there. There was no way that, like, that would have gotten really taken down like that. Alright, well, I think it's time to fucking play some Pal World, dude. I'm definitely ready to do so. Oh yeah, I also have the RoboCop game now. I forgot I had Pal World in full screen mode. Give me like 1 second, guys. Let me adjust some stuff. Get it out. Full screen mode. Put it into windowed mode. All right, now we can switch over to it on Discord overlay. Holy shit. I need to fix the chat again. Blending mode. Normal. There we go. Alright. Cool. Freezer. Now, where did I put the controller? Oh, yeah. It's upside down. Okay. Let's go back to the world I was doing last time. Also, I changed up a few things, so hopefully the game should run better too. Fingers crossed. Because if you guys noticed, I'm streaming in 720p instead of 1080. So hopefully the game will run a little bit smoother. It's lagging right off the bat. Oh yeah, I didn't overclock anything. Performance, tuning. Fuck GPU. Okay. Should be good now. Yep. There we go. Just had to overclock it. You still there, brother?
Yeah.
Oh. You were quiet as fuck. Hey, Jay, I appreciate the sub. Dude, I can't wait for the fucking carts to release. The only thing is I have to, right now, we're gonna use Mr. Cloud's packaging until I come up with a design that's approved. It literally can't be anything, like, you remember what, how we were talking about how the packaging has to look? Yeah, it can't have any plants or people or humanoids or animals, and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? The only thing I can have is, like, a background. Like, I can't even have a fucking silhouette. Which sucks. I do apologize for the lag, by the way, guys. If there is any on your end. Oh, yeah, I've had a gaming channel for probably a few months now. I haven't really done any videos for it yet, and that's another reason why I'm playing Pal World so much, is I'm also filming off camera. Well, technically, I'm still on camera, if you will, but, like, I don't have the webcam layout and everything. I'm just going to take clips from the Pal World streams and insert it into the main vid. That's why I created a separate world and started playing off of that instead of the original one I started streaming on. But I have a few things changed up in Pal World just to make it get the game a little bit smoother. Oh yeah, I also caught a Ragnarok, dude.
Oh yeah, I got one of those guys.
They're fucking sick. Use ChatGPT for your packaging. No, I'm gonna hand design it. Pretty much from what Mr. Cloud has told me is I can have a crypt, just no bodies in it. And also no statues. Which sucks, but I can still make it, you know, crypt-like, you know? Something you would see from, like, an old like 1930s horror movie is what I'm trying to go for. So it wouldn't be even fully in color. Maybe UV lights, like the text where it says UV lights, so it would be in color, but not really. Also, I'm going to change up the Cloud Corp design. Instead of just a regular cloud, I'm going to add lightning to it. So you guys know that that one is mine. That would be my little tag, if you will. And then, of course, Loco has to design his. That's one thing that I do need to actually work on, is like bouncing ideas with Loco to see what he would really want for his packaging, in case he needs some help designing it, and I could actually physically design it, while he just gives me the ideas that he's looking for it. I can kind of Photoshop something really kind of on the fly while we're talking to get sort of an idea. You know, just be a ton, like a hodgepodge of a whole bunch of stuff. And then I'll create the actual design by hand. It sucks that we can't. That we're so fucking limited on, like, even using a weed leaf on the packaging. Like, you can't even do that. I mean, this is a fucking weed product. You'd think that I could put a fucking weed leaf on it, you know? Oh shit, I didn't know this pal had a double jump ability. That's actually nice. These nuts. Can I talk to this dude? Well, let me dismount. The ocean, it's an oil rig built by the syndicate. Dangerous place, and make sure to stay away from it. Fuck off. Dangerous my ass. Ragnarok. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Like, kind of similar to Skyrim's tombs. Yeah, in a way. But more in like the old school horror movie sense. You know, the old black and white old school tombs that you would see in like horror movies and shit. My original idea was like a laboratory. Kind of similar to Frankenstein's. But that idea shot down. Can't do that. It has to be a pattern or like background. And what I could do, if I really wanted to, is there is a graveyard that's like 2 hours away. And I know it has like actual crypts there. So what I could do is I could go in there and I could take a few photos and then edit those photos a little bit so that way, you know, if there's any statues or something like that, I can edit those out and it would look more authentic, and then just add a black and white filter over it. But it has to be like an actual, like, full-on tomb, which there's like a couple that I know of. But it's nothing like grandiose, you know? It's like those little small ones that you see mostly in graveyards, so there's nothing crazy about it. Also, most people would be scared shitless to go in a place like that. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, die. Thanks for the levels. Hey, Ragnarok, you're lagging my fucking game, dude. Just chill. I'll finish him off. There we go. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm lagging like crazy. Let me restart the game.
Bro, I think for now I'm gonna let you
Alright, bro. Alright, well, hey, if you want to fucking join in on Power World, just hit me up in chat and I'll give you a ring on Discord, because I'm going to go ahead and get off of Discord so that way it saves up a little bit more of my CPU.
Alright, bro.
Alright, bro. I'll talk to you later. Be safe.
Alright,
Later. Okay, let me restart the game. That is doing that. Let me quit Discord. Should be good. Okay. Let's just straight up restart it and then get back into the game. I have everything set up just the way I need it. Chat's over here on my second monitor. So we should be good. Okay. Oh, another boss over here. You bitch. You're lagging my game. Hey, get away from me. Alright, what's going on? Is it only lagging because of all that stuff in the distance? What happens if I point my camera down? Bruh. Alright, well. How the fuck did you take a whole goddamn clip? Fuck you. I need your bones. Alright. I have my cold resistant armor. Got that at the base. Okay. Scars of War. Did I miss a fast travel point? Oh, this is the desert area. Alright, well, let's go beat this fucking boss tower. Right, well, we're almost fucking there. I don't really see anything that interesting. If I'm being completely honest and fair, there's like nothing really interesting in this area. I stand corrected. Nope. Nope. Level 61, I'd get fucking creamed. That sounded so wrong. Awesome. And there's a chest here. Fucking bet. Let's fucking go. Oh. So I'm gonna need to use... I'm definitely gonna need to use Ragnarok. Is that a rat? That's not a Ragnarok, is it? Polaris, okay. any ammo for that. Ouch. I can't use it on myself. I'm dead. I mean, my cover photo, the one that I use for my YouTube channel, it's basically me. It also can't have any plants or anything like that, so I can't use the banner. Okay, well, since I got absolutely fucking wasted on that. Enough charcoal. Need more charcoal. Charcoal. All the charcoal. Need all the charcoal. Also, Ragnarok. You work the furnace, please. Yeah, that's not going to take long at all. I should have... Damn it, that's right. Wait, no, he's working on some stuff here, too. Okay. You can make charcoal here as well. Because that doesn't take long at all over here. You have 24. See, now I can just go back and forth and acquire, you know, how like, I think it would probably be about 8 per, like 8 charcoal per tick. Oh, damn, you make charcoal a lot faster in the primitive furnace. What would happen if I put you on the other furnace, though? Let's put Ragnarok on that furnace. How quick would you make stuff over here, though? Oh, great. Now my game's gonna lag like crazy. Oh, there they are. Oh, I actually want to capture one of you. I caught one of the electric ones! Run! Run! My chickens! You monsters! My beautiful chickens, bro. God damn. Look how many of them are incapacitated. Fuck, dude. Oh, that sucks. You're an electric type. Put you in the base for power. You're gonna be in the base as well. you in here. And king. Giant penguin. Oh shit, you mine the iron. Perfect. What are you doing, Ragnarok? Oh. Nice. Thanks, bud. Alright, so I need to go over here. I need to start grabbing everything that's on the ground. Look at all that. Wait for it. Uh-oh. Please don't crash, OBS. I think OBS is trying to crash. There's so much stuff. So much fucking stuff on the ground, bro. Jesus Christ. Look at that, bro. I bet that's not even everything. Yeah, there's some fiber there. How much wood do you guys make in there? Okay, well. You're dead. Jesus Christ, this game is lagging like crazy. I need 20 fire types to do this. Fuck, dude. Infrastructure. Wait, I have to make a large one actually so I can upgrade the base. So let me make some more high quality cloth and nails. Crafting's over here. Jesus Christ, dude. Recognize my controller, bastard. I can only make 3. You serious? Only 3 of them? Come on, dude. Fucking really? Well, damn. Let me just go to sleep, honestly. What the fuck? It's like it's trying to load stuff in and it can't. Like it's trying to load textures in. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. This shit's starting to get on my damn nerves. Alright, well. Can't I make gunpowder on the weapons assembly line? Oh, damn. Fucker. No, I can't. Fucking lag, bro. That's a lot of fucking gunpowder. That's gonna take a minute. Shit. Let the E-rig preheat and I'll go in for a dab. Cheers, everyone. That was actually a really smooth dab. Okay, now that's basically done almost. I'm gonna go over here. Camera angle down. Okay. Chorus ammo. Max. Okay. I'll go do that. Actually, wait, no, you can just return. And then I'll bring you over here. No. Work here. I'll work. Let me actually get there on the side. It'd be a lot more helpful if some more pals would come over here. Instead, they're doing other shit. Yeah, let me get a couple more pals over here. Hey, you. Okay, Pen King can actually help out. Hey! Come here, you big bitch. No. Fuck off. There you are. Come here, bitch. Lift. Lift. Let me lift the fucking thing, asshole. Dude. Get up. I will destroy this thing just to get you out of it. Why can't I use the interact menu either? Yeah, it wasn't allowing me to. What the fuck? It's this fucking stupid ass lag. Beat the fuck out of you, motherfucker. If you lazy fucks don't come over here... Alright, that fat bastard is still fucking in there. Let's go into build mode, disassembly mode. Fuck you. What the fuck? He Bitch! Get back to work! Lazy fuck! You. Don't worry about that shit. Hey. Get. Come on. Get over here. Asshole lag, can you cut it the fuck out, dude? Much faster. Jesus Christ. Fucking A, bro. And I've also given that one pal, like, 2 different forms of medicine, and it still is depressed. So, honestly, I'm just ignoring it at this point. You can be depressed. There's always that one guy, and you're it, bud. Now I'm gonna sit here and make all this ammo because I need that for the fucking boss. Like, no bullshit. Already made a good amount of ammo so far. Also, I need to use some training manuals on Ragnarok. I need to make another power generator. Let me actually do that. So that way I have two of them. I don't have enough electric organs yet. Okay. That's fine. There's some Rayhound near that fucking... the tower, so I can just get some more electric organs from that after I do the boss. Perfectly fine. This would go a lot faster if it wasn't lagging, too. And literally just look down and see how, see if that helps. Yep, the lag stopped. Got a couple weed bubbles in my stomach, too. Oof. Alright. Almost there. I can't wait to upgrade all the pals to where it's basically almost instant. Done. Fucking A, bro. Alright. Power box, fast travel, and transfer to the tower. This dude's just here chilling. There's some Rayhound there. Why am I wasting my ammo on that? That did nothing, bro. Thank you. So we meet again. This time on different circumstances, though. Ow. Fuck you. Wait, none of that registered. Okay. Just a bitch. Quit lagging for no fucking reason. Quit. I'm trying to shoot my own fucking towel. Fuck. How? Fucker. Quit lagging. Quit lagging. Okay, OBS, can you stop being a resource whore for like 2 minutes, please? Jesus fucking Christ. Ragnarok was almost dead. How, bro? Hey, J-Rocket. Appreciate the follow. Sorry, but Ragnarok is a fucking fat ass, bro. He's always hungry. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Die. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck. Fuck off. Don't attack, dude. Quit getting shit pissed off at me. Focus on same enemy. Bro, I'm shooting a fucking tree because this shit won't stop lagging. Fuck, bro. It's because OBS wants to be a goddamn resource whore. That's why I've been looking for an alternative to it, because honestly, it's not even worth using. They don't even update it for a fucking for my type of PC anymore. They just do it for the high-end ones. Stop following me, bitch! You're a bitch. Quit following me. Bro. Fucking stop. This AI focus on Ragnarok for a minute. Stop going after me! The AI is going after me because it knows my defense is lower. Oops, out of ammo. You're a bitch. God damn it, fucking lag. Fuck you, bitch. No. No. You're not hitting me with that, no. Pulling out the homie who crates. You fucking fat ass Ragnarok. Yeah, I'm catching a different Ragnarok and replacing this one. This one wants food way too fucking often. Bitch. Nine shots left. Why isn't my shield regenerating? I was about to say. Get him, who crates. Get him, who crates. Yeah, fucking suck it. Come here, buddy. Wait. Come here. I'm cold, apparently. No, I'm not. Is that a supply drop? Let's go over there and grab that. What's up, Romeo? Good to see you, bro. Welcome, welcome. Do apologize for the lag, but you know how OBS is with being a whore, so. Okay, yeah, you're not even warm enough to, hot enough to keep me warm, so I'm gonna basically start dying because of the cold. God damn it. Damn, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. That's fucking crazy. Huh. Well. Definitely gonna stream for another hour, so. Don't expect me to go anywhere soon. I hate to hear that Cloud's PC is acting up today. That's why, if he didn't stream, that's why. In case anyone was wondering. You're one of those little mimic dudes. No! Need a hypersphere for you. That's the mount that I have over in Nate's world. Not sure if that one's faster or slower than Ragnarok. Thanks, buddy. God damn. Fucking A. Bro, is that like a grappling hook? Hold on. Okay, that's low-key fucking badass. I didn't know that. Huh. Fucking nice. Dude, hell yeah. Imagine a spider that can't climb on me. See, that's the thing. Like, I thought it would climb up walls, so I've just been using it like a regular mount this entire time. I just thought that was an attack, and I never really used this except for a mount. That's pretty fucking badass, though. Because if I combine that with the anti-gravity belt, yeah, this thing would be pretty fucking killer. Please don't crash, OBS. Please don't crash. Okay, I think we're good. Also, I don't really watch any videos on this game, so I probably should start. That way I can figure out better automation tactics and everything. It also has a double jump ability, which is cool. How far does it reach, though? Okay, so to about there. Yeah, it's not that far. Can you reach that tree? Nope. Okay, that's still pretty far. Low-key. Oh yeah, that's definitely pretty far. So anything that it can stick to. Never mind. That's fucking cool. So it doesn't have, like, that extreme limit similar to the grappling gun. Can I literally just go here and just go to the top of that mountain with my web? No. Damn. How far? That's still pretty fucking high up. I ain't gonna lie. That still is pretty fucking high up, so let's try that again. Then... yeah! Fucking sick. And then can I just go across certain places? Yep. Oop. There we go. What would happen if I do that on a PAL? Oh. Just goes right through him. Apocalypse. It glitched. This is bullshit. Yeah, I need that anti-gravity belt. Oh, there's a Luftmig energy down there. Wait, what does Poison Shower look like? Pretty much exactly what it says. Pretty self-explanatory. How long have you been playing PAL? I've been playing PAL World probably 3-4 months, give or take. Not on stream really though. Oh, hell yeah, nice. Attack. Okay. I want to talk to this dude. The shady PAL merchant. That's right, guys. Go free. Damn it. Lag. Wouldn't cancel it out. Astronova, what's up? Hell yeah, the grind continues. Even though the game practically wants to fight me and not run. Asshole. Watch this. I'm going to fight them without even fighting. There we go. That dude's just chilling there while his friend's getting attacked. Good luck with that, bro. No, they're still coming after me. Alright, you know what? I'm done with this apocalypse. Poison shower. Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. And they're starting to fight each other now. Apocalypse is almost ready. Alright. Oh yeah, that's I already have that. I already have that changed. I also have it to where items are basically weightless and stamina decreases a lot slower. I basically have it as a Pokemon game with extra steps. Essentially. But let me actually go back to the base, and then I'm going to actually exit out of the game for a bit and smoke, let the PC kind of calm down and relax, and then get back to the game, because I'm gonna have to restart it anyways to get rid of the this major lag, but in the end, it's gonna get right back to it in 10-15 minutes, give or take. Just gonna let the PC kind of relax. God damn. On me, like, you can still gain all the achievements and everything like that. You could just make the gameplay exactly how you want it. The only thing is, where is my fucking slider to increase work speed? That would be quite helpful. Definitely replace that dab out of there. That has been used up. Get off me. Okay. So, since I haven't smoked it in a minute, I think I'm gonna go for some Tropical Widow. We got a really nice glob of that Tropical Widow. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We got the rig preheating now. Right? Like, that would make it so much better to play the game. And it'd make it so much smoother of gameplay. Crafting doesn't take for fucking ever. Cheers, everyone. Still not a big fan of it. Not gonna lie. It has a kind of a cough drop ass taste. But it is really smooth. It's just very fucking strong. There's like bits of diamonds in there. Ooh, shit. That last dab hit. That Tropical Widow is some really good shit. Well, since we got a new fucking follow, I have to take a blinker too. So J Rocket, I appreciate the follow over on Twitch. We're getting really fucking close to our follower goal. Soon to hit 50. Hopefully by the end of the year we can hit 50 followers on Twitch. But cheers, everyone. Alright. Well, guys, I'm gonna go off camera for like 2 or 3 minutes, give or take. I'm gonna go put some food in the oven real quick. I have some calzones, and they literally take an hour to cook. So, the stream isn't gonna end off until my fucking food's ready. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go throw that in the oven real quick, and then we'll continue on the stream. See you guys in just a moment. And we're back. So that's literally gonna take I'm not even bullshitting you guys, it's gonna take an hour to cook in the oven, so. I mean, I'm gonna be streaming, I'm gonna be chilling, and then after my food is ready, I'm gonna get off camera. I'll probably be watching Samurai Jack. So if you guys wanna binge watch it with me, I'll be on Discord. So be sure to join the Discord. Link is in the description, and if the link isn't working, please let me know. Also, for the people over on Twitch, let me actually shoot you guys a link real quick. Also, over in the Discord, we got the ARG going on, so if you guys like ARGs and like puzzle solving, be sure to join up. Okay. Be sure to actually paste that into the chat. There we go. Awesome. There you guys go. Over on Twitch, just click that link, join up. You have to be 18 or older to join in on the Discord, though. We do age verify. What's up, Dipknot? He just fucking... I just noticed he fucking said something in the staff chat because we just added him to the staff team on Discord, which is fucking awesome. The server is growing. It really is, and it's fucking awesome. We have... Originally, we had, like, 50-some members, but I purged, like, about 10 people, give or take, because they were inactive, like, for months on end, for almost a year. Yeah, like, I don't know why it was so fucking dead, right? Because I always tried to do, like, sesh pings and stuff like that. Also, I need to check and make sure the new members... Holy fuck, a ton of the new members don't have the sesh ping role. Oh my gosh, fucking A. Sesh ping. Sesh ping, okay. Yeah, I need to start adding that. Damn it. So a ton of people don't even know that we're having a smoke sesh. There we go. Make sure everyone else has it. Yes. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So now, anytime I use @seshping, everyone will know that we're smoking. And to fucking join in. Well, at least the newer people. Astro, you didn't have the sesh ping role, unfortunately, so I just gave it to you. Tremendous didn't have it. You know, Tata didn't have it. Defense, Chrome didn't have it. Sky didn't have it. Mimi didn't have it. And then... I can't read this dude's name, so it's just L. Okay. And then... Oh, Buck50. Yeah, Buck50 didn't have the sesh ping role. And of course, if you want to fucking just join in and just game, we have a gaming channel for people to just, if they don't smoke, but, you know, they do still want to support the stream and kind of be around and hang out with the community, there is a gaming channel for you guys. And also music for you guys to, like, chill and just kind of hang out. You got it, bro. Don't worry. I gave it to you. Let's see how many fucking staff members we have now. I'm genuinely curious. Let's go to members. Fuck it. Sort. No. Oh, roles. There we go. Staff. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 staff members. But like Sleepy Wizard, which is Christian, he's not always active. Torby's inactive right now due to stuff going on IRL. Then, of course, Nate's all account, you know, Nomtar's alt staff account, and then Voorhees. So, yeah. Yeah, majority of the staff is active, though. Just, we got the Loco's pretty fucking active. Mr. Cloud can be decently active. Sir Smokes a Lot isn't actually logged in, so let me actually remove the staff role until they can actually log back in. Roles, there we go. Take off the sesh ping. They still have access to the server, but once they actually log back in, I'm not removing him because I know he's active on my streams. Yeah, I thought you did too. I need to set up a roles chat. I'm gonna look up more stuff on how to set up the Discord better. don't worry, guys. I'm still figuring it out. I would honestly prefer if somebody could help me, but if I have to do it all myself, that's fine. Like, if somebody knows how to set up the roles and everything like that, then DM me on Discord and we'll talk it out. That way I can actually get everything done. Oh, fuck. I don't think I actually set that timer. No, I didn't. Fuck. I'll take about like 5 minutes off then. So 55 minutes instead. I set the hour timer. I'm like, I can't subtract the time. Yes, I can by setting a new fucking timer. Dumbass. Yeah, shit has changed a lot on Discord. And I'm glad. It's basically like the old school days of, like, you know, chat rooms and stuff like that, when before, like, all the pedophiles and everything started taking over, and all the dudes who just fucking want to be like dicks out for Harambe and all that shit, which there are still creeps like that, but thankfully with Discord you're able to prune those people out of your server real quick. It's a lot smoother than it used to be. Also, since I'm not a huge fan of the flavor, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of the Northern Lights so I can give it some gassiness. And once that happens, well, I think I might have created a crazy concoction of madness. Of reefer madness. Let's fuck go. It's preheating. It's fucking preheating. Man. Cheers, motherfuckers. That is so much better. Now it just tastes like old school Cushmint. That shit is good. That shit together is strong as fuck. Oh, I'm definitely feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. I can hear that thing leaking water out the back now. The bottom tank's finally filled up. So I'm gonna have to pull the cork out later into the bucket. That's the cool thing about that one. Like, I'm literally not using it like as a full-on AC right now. I have it switched to dehumidifier mode. so it's not so humid in here, but it still does blow cool air. Not all the time, though, which sucks. I got cotton mouth like a bitch. Grab my fucking lemonade. Not sponsored, but this shit is good as fuck. Like, it reminds me of, like, old school Sprite. Like, from when I was a kid. It says lemonade, but there's definitely some lime in there. So it's more like lemon limeade, but still. And it's carbonated. Like a Sprite. So this shit is good as fuck. That's the thing about Sprite. They took out the fucking lemon. It was lemon lime, not just straight lime. Don't get me wrong, I do like some limeade, but like nowadays it's so overpowering and so sweet. Thankfully though, the McDonald's Sprite still hit. There's Pal World. I was like, where the fuck is it? I'm just sorting through my Steam library, going up and down. Oh yeah. I saw that movie when it came out. That thing sucks. Like, didn't that come out in, like, 2007? You're talking about the, live action, yeah. When did that come out? I'm pretty sure I was around when that came out. I never saw it in the theater, though. I never saw a lot of movies in theaters. I didn't start going to the theater until I was, like, 14, because I just couldn't afford it. I started doing, like, odd jobs here and there so I could. Or, like, I could buy myself games. So, let's see. Live action. Yeah, 2003. Yeah, I was born in 98. So, yeah, I was definitely around when that fucking came out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had that bitch on either a DVD or a VHS. Like, I'm pretty fucking sure, 9 chances out of 10, I had it on a VHS. Because those were cheaper. Like, DVDs were about... Yeah, they were $20 and VHSs were like 10 to 15. Depending on where you bought them. Okay. God damn. So this is just gonna lag either way. Maybe let me change some settings on my graphics driver real quick. Okay, performance. Got the weed sniffles. Also, my nose is itching. Oh, that is happening. That is pissing me off. Please stop. Please. Fucking disgusting. overclock my VRAM to see if, you know, maybe that will help instead. Oh. Low on iron. $227 iron. God damn. And that will be mined up by my pen king. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm stuttering like Ozzy Osbourne out this bitch. Alright, you stay over here. You're assigned to this. Bro, yeah, the Jurassic World movie was alright, low-key. They could have done better. They used too much CGI and not enough practical effects. You ask me, go back to practical effects like the original. That's what made it so fucking scary in the first place. Like that T-Rex looked real. That's another thing, like, a lot of films are using so much fucking CGI, bro. Like, especially a lot of horror movies, and that's very disappointing, because practical effects... yeah. Have you not seen the original Hellraiser? Like, or the first Saw movie? Ugh. Saw is still pretty good, but it's more CGI now. I mean, I'm wrong, though. It was better when it was fucking practical effects. Hellraiser, like, the practical effects did not age well. They aged like fucking milk. But if you just let your imagination take hold... No. That's like, no way. That's a fuck no for me. Alright, let's head to our next destination. You suck! In the snowy mountains. Back to base. Grab my other fucking outfit. God damn it. There it is. Fucking A. Also, I can't wait for them to fully complete this game. So all the bugs are patched out, you know? Main reason why I think CGI is ass is because you clearly can tell it's just a screen. It's awful. Yeah, exactly. Like, CGI, if done right, you know, yeah, you can make stuff look pretty fucking badass. But if you combine it with practical effects, especially if you're doing, like, horror, Jesus fucking Christ, can you make somebody terrified? They need to start doing that. A lot of modern horror isn't that good. That's why I just like discovering really old horror movies, even if they're not in English. I've watched the Spanish version of Dracula, and it's awesome. Nosferatu, like the original, like the silent one, yeah, that's still one of my personal favorites. The remake was ass. Definitely a lot of failed potential in that. Like, who cares if you made like a modern silent horror film? Who gives a fuck? That's the thing, like, silent horror is no longer a thing, and it pisses me off because silent horror relied so much more on actual atmosphere rather than, ooh, spooky. Now, Renfield was the shit. I fucking loved Renfield. Even though it's not really horror, but, you know, it's still a modern Dracula film, since we're talking about vampires. Also, people were telling me, oh, Nicolas Cage isn't a good person to play a vampire. Bullfuck shit! Nicolas Cage is perfect! You kidding me? Are you forgetting he was the Ghost Rider? Also, didn't he play a fucking vampire before? And I'm pretty sure that film was fucking critically acclaimed. Yeah. Any Nick Cage movie. Yes, The Ghost Rider. That is one of my favorite fucking movies, and that's why I literally have spikes on my leather jacket exactly like his. The first one was fucking awesome. Yeah, the CGI wasn't great, but, I mean, you can't exactly have somebody's face on fire for practical effects, so I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could, but the fucker's probably gonna die. We're not there yet. Hopefully, after technology advances, we can come up with some type of, like, clear coat that's flammable, but it's also cooling to the skin, so it, you know, doesn't fucking hurt. And the purpose of it is, you know, not to have it really going for too long, but it can, you know, burn for an extended period of time. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Another one? Just take it behind the barn and shoot it in the fucking head already. You fucking butchered it so many times. Don't. Like fucking Star Wars, you just butchered the shit out of it to where it's not even fucking worth watching anymore. Exactly. We all know what happened last time. Why the fuck? God, man. Why? Did you guys hear about the Harry Potter remake on HBO? A lot of people were upset because of Black Snape, because, you know, they promised it to be a lot more true to the books, which, you know, I don't give a fuck. As long as you don't try to be like the next Alan Rickman, but still pay homage to his character, you know. Just do it right, and I don't care. Give us Snape, like we were fucking promised. If he can play Snape like an accurate version of Snape, I don't care. Let him. I don't give a shit. Yeah, his appearance isn't exactly fucking book accurate, but I'm willing to look past it to still possibly enjoy the series, because the rest of the cast looks pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's still worth me giving it a shot, you know? I mean, Harry Potter's always been like one of those series that if you're gonna watch it from beginning to end, it's a big slow burner. Like, first two fucking movies, definitely they played it safe. I prefer Chamber of Secrets to Philosopher's Stone. Philosopher's Stone was badass though. Like, that's definitely a that'd be my second one. And then my first one, number one of all time, would have to be probably either Order of the Phoenix or Prisoner of Azkaban. I can't choose between which because I love both of them. Actually, no. No. Order of the Phoenix, I'd put at 3. It'd be a toss more between... Fuck, and I love the Deathly Hallows so much, too. Fuck, dude, there's like 3 of them fighting for, like, top spot. Ugh. Goblet of Fire. I have to go with the Goblet of Fire. Like, that one was just... shit. And of course, it's the one where Voldemort returns. Like, that's when shit really hits the fan. Plus, the tournament was fucking awesome. I didn't like how Harry and Ron were fighting. Just like a ton of people. A lot of people didn't like that. But, of course, it's just, you know, plot stuff. See, if they do Snape right, like, he can basically bring the essence of the character to life. That's all I'm really looking for. You have to bring the character to life. But, oh fuck. If they might do what I think they might do, there might be some big issues. If they use CGI to make them look book accurate, a political fucking shitstorm there. Just saying. I don't think they would really do that, because they would probably consider that. But like, Jesus Christ, would that be bad? But at the same time, like, think about it this way. The way Book Snape is, and the way he's treated when he was younger. Oof. It's not exactly a good idea to have him black either, because you could still have a political shitstorm. Because of how he was treated by James and Sirius and Wormtail and all of them. Like, he was relentlessly bullied for how he looked, for how he acted, all that stuff. So, in a way, it could not exactly, say racism, but it still could tiptoe on that line, of it being racially motivated. So, that's why I'm like, it's not a good idea to take him off now and replace him with a white guy, because you're gonna get a political shitstorm if you keep him in or if you keep him out, because you pretty much just boned yourself from the start. Like, as long as he brings Snape to life, I don't care. I'm just saying, there might be a political shitstorm, so anyone involved in the fucking project, I know they're not watching the stream, but if somebody fucking replays this clip, yeah, be careful. There's going to be a political shitstorm. At least on Twitter. Because there always is a political shitstorm on Twitter. I'm still gonna watch it, and I'm still probably gonna enjoy it. If I'm correct, I think they're doing one season for each book. Maybe? But either way, like, I am 100% down. Oh, I'm sorry, I have to pop my back. Ah, jävla fitta. Fan helvete. That shit hurt. But also, it feels a lot better. And yes, that was me swearing in Swedish. Just like PewDiePie. Fuck off, I'm not copying him. You can ask my brother. If I burn myself or something like that, I just learned Swedish from my fucking uncle, like how to swear in Swedish from my uncle, so I could swear at work and get away with it. Torvi! Yeah, I'm fine. Just my back going back into place. It's been something that's been bothering me for a couple days, that part of my back, so low-key, it's kind of a good thing that happened. Exactly! Like, here's the thing, right? Growing up in Texas, there's only 2 languages that are predominant. English and Spanish. Whoever moves is gay. I can't keep a straight face, I'm sorry. Anyways. Like, I was literally just like, I was trying to hold it in because the giggles were, as soon as I said that, the giggles were already taking over. Because I'm fucking baked out of my mind. Anyways, Yeah, nobody knows fucking Swedish. Nobody knows German. Nobody knows Norwegian or fucking Danish or whatever the fuck. Torby says I'm already a little fruity. I'll be fine. Oh, fuck's sake. I fucking love my community. I can make any joke pretty much and get away with it. I'm playing. Not any joke, but. Yeah. Forgot how to say pussy in Swedish. It'll come to me in a minute. Torby will probably correct me, because she's the one who helped me with my Swedish. Don't say it. Please. I'm trying to remember it. I think it's pita. Wait, no, that's cunt. Well, it basically means the same thing. So it'd just be Javla Fita. Yeah. Pretty much what I just said. Well, part of what I said. Pretty much what I said in Swedish was, you fucking cunt, fucking hell. That's pretty much what I said in Swedish. That's always what I say usually when I'm fucking in pain or something. Yeah, dude, like, I'm Swedish and Norwegian, so when I found that out in high school, when Torvi and I fucking took a DNA test, like, her and I were always fucking close, and then when we found out that we were technically, like, we actually have a common ancestor, which is... I don't go around flexing this, but yeah, she has the DNA test that can prove that I am a descendant of Ragnar Lothbrok, and so is she. Except mine, if I remember correctly, she'll have to correct me if I'm wrong, my ancestor was Sigurd Snake in the Eye, and hers was Bjorn, if I'm correct. So, either way, like, I got some crazy ancestry underneath my fucking belt. And I don't really use it as a flex, I kind of use it more as, like, an inspiration for myself, because, I mean, think about it, Ragnar was basically a dude who came from nothing and became a fucking king by fighting his fucking way to the top. I mean, if he could fucking do it way back then, I mean, what fucking excuse do I have to fucking do what I want in life, you know? If he can pull it off, I got no excuse, and his blood runs through my fucking veins, so... You know, I've got the potential. Why not? And that's why I took a shot on doing the channel for so fucking long. And because of that, you know, there's a big announcement I'm probably gonna drop in like a couple months. Like, I'm gonna keep it under wraps for a while, but Torby knows about it. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. The closest people to me know about it. Torby knows about it. Namtar knows about it. Voorhees knows about it. Sleepy Wizard knows about it. And Jackson knows about it. That's it. And And that's basically, me letting my family know what's going on. So it's not like, they're randoms that I met off the fucking... Well, technically Jackson is a random that I met off the internet 10 years ago, and we became, we started as online friends, and then I moved in with him when I basically got kicked out at, 17 for, 2 weeks. And that's how we became, IRL friends. And funny enough, he was in the same area that I was growing up in, so I just went over to his place. But he was 3 hours away, so... Yeah, exactly. I would love for you to be there when I tell them. I would love for you and Mr. Cloud and Namtar and, everyone who has helped out behind the scenes be there on a Discord call. Even those few who do know about what's going on. I've hinted at something going on and hinted about that you have to start saying your goodbyes to the studio potentially. But that's all I'm going to hint at. And have I sold the car? No. Fortunately. But that's kind of a good thing. If I really think about it, that's actually a good thing. The move's still going to happen, and I'm going to keep my studio and my car. That's all I'm going to say. And this is all thanks to Mr. Cloud and you guys promoting the channel to your friends. Mr. Cloud, just keeping a good ear out. I'm not even sure if he's listening right now. For all I know, he could be acting like Namtar, being my fucking Eye of Sauron, But... there was an idea we were talking about on stream one day. And then, he called me and he was like, "Were you fucking serious about this?" And I was like, "Abso-fucking-lutely." So, we're in the talking stages of something going down. And if, even if somebody fucking points it out, deny. Can't say anything. Sorry. But, yeah, I haven't even told Loco. I want to surprise Loco. I really do. I want to surprise Loco, so... And that's why I haven't told him. I haven't told J-Man. I haven't told, pretty much any of my staff. Except, the people I've known for the longest time. I've known Christian for 10 years. Even though we've never met in person. That's because he's all the way in fucking California. And then Voorhees, I've known Voorhees for, going on... 6 years? No, 4 years. 4 years. And then... Namtar, I've known him as long as Jackson, so going on 11 years. Torvi, however, going on 16 years. No, 17 years. Yeah, over a decade now. Because we knew each other, but we didn't really talk, because she was always a grade ahead of me, and she wasn't always in the same school as me either. So, we were briefly in the same school growing up, a couple of times. We just didn't really talk. We knew of each other. And we spoke to each other, down the hallways and stuff like that, but nothing really, talking to each other at recess or anything like that, Yeah, it's about 17 years. But, I would have to say... probably after about 5 years of constantly running into each other in the hallways and always sitting at the same table with, the same friend group, we just kind of started talking and really became like really good friends. We dated briefly in high school. It wasn't anything serious, but like, we're glad we didn't take it too far, considering the lineage. That would have been bad. Sweet home Alabama. Not really, but because it's so far back, but like, Jesus Christ. That's why she's always been like more of the platonic wifey. Like, yeah, she'll still say, yeah, I love you and everything like that. Call me babe and stuff like that whenever I'm feeling like shit. But like, we've never, you know, done the deed, if you will. I still want to go up and see you sometime this year if I can, Torby. It's been a long time since, I think it's been going on like 4 or 5 years since we've seen each other in person. Like face to face. Yeah. Once I get housing figured out, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't have to stay over there with you. I can get a hotel. Considering what's probably going to go down, yeah, I could probably just get a hotel. You'd probably have to give me a bit, though. Yeah. Don't come in here, dude. That's right, get out. These motherfuckers are gonna attack you. God damn, there's so much stuff on the ground. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? How does that even happen? What is happening? What the fuck? My base is extended to down there as well? I could actually make a nice store. Oh, shit. Bro, is that a chest that respawns in my base? I think we made a perfect fucking area. For over here, though, I'm probably going to use this as like a storage area. Like, for stuff that I don't want the pals to actually, you know, mess with, essentially. So, that would actually be good. The base is coming along really well. Dude, you're fucking mining so much. You're lagging out my game, bro. Hold on, come here. If you want to do logging and stuff like that, do that over here at the logging station, right? There we go. I don't want... Oh, there he goes. Let me pick him up. I know he's gonna go back, probably go back into automatic work mode. There we go, log site. Perfect. Alright, you've been assigned to that. You, come here. You need to work on keeping the base powered. Speaking of... Power generator. There we go. And I'm going to build a second one. If I can. Enough ingots. Let me go grab that little bit that's in here. 115. Now I have plenty of ingots. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Look at all of this. I'm so glad I got rid of the weight system. Jesus Christ. Just clear all this out now. These motherfuckers are going crazy with that. Definitely gonna have plenty of fucking wood to make charcoal with. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, bud. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Sorry, guys. OBS crashed. OBS crashed. Fuck's sakes. Alright, let's build this power generator now. Then I'll have a decent amount of power. Not a ton, but like a decent amount of power going on. How long do I have left to my food? Yeah, it's done. Nice. Well, not the food, but generator. 7 minutes and 32 seconds. Nice. Waiting to generate electricity. Oh, so you only generate when it gets low? Okay. Cool. Sounds great to me. Now that we got more power. Let's see. I have plenty of rifle ammo. Let me actually make myself a better fucking gun. Shotgun, I need refined ingots for that. Okay. Refined ingots. Like that. Do I have the ammo unlocked for it? So I can make like shotgun shells and stuff, please. Or does that only unlock if I have the gun unlocked? Why can I not fucking use my controller, asshole? Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, I can make shotgun shells. Oh, I need refined ingots. Damn, dude. I made so much fucking iron. All right, well, handgun ammo. I am getting low on that. It'd be best to actually have it. Okay, and then for this, gigaspheres. Cement. This one, right? Damn. Okay, well, perfect. And I have plenty of cement now. Let me cancel it real quick, and then allow transport my pals. Perfect. Did it say less or more last time? Either way. Hold on. Why can't I fucking use this? Don't attack. There we go. There's a visitor heading into my base. Okay. Where are you? Where are you coming from? I don't see anyone walking towards my base. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a pal. Where is the dude? They just like spawn randomly in my base or something like that. Attack! He's not even in the base, probably. But when he's here, yeah, he did. What was that? What did I just pick up? What the fuck did I just pick up? I guess I pick up that item from it? The visitor in my base? Like, kind of ominous, you think? What did I get? Decent loot. Maybe. Oh yeah, you haven't seen the modern base, have you? Yeah, you haven't been on stream for a good minute, Torvy. Hold on, let me go to sleep, and then wake up, so you can see all the new ones. Here we go. That's a boss univolt that I actually captured. That's the Japanese fox. Of course, that's my tarantulas. I got 2 chickens, of course. A little penguin here. And then, of course, where's my big penguin? Where's my big penguin? There he is. There's my big penguin. There's my big pen king. My big penguin. And that is... What is your fucking name again? Greyhound? And then beacon. Got this metal motherfucker over here. Uh-oh. Lag! Lag? You're lagging my game, bro. Probably because of your fire animation. Either way. Oh! Food's ready. Well, let me go off camera. Honestly, I want to continue playing the game. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab my food out of the oven, sit it right here to cool down, and then I'll just eat it while I'm fucking playing the game for a bit. Alright, see you guys in a minute. And I'm back. Okay. So, yeah, let me just let this cool down for a minute. While I get the game basically saved up and everything like that. Alright, so save game. Quit game. Yes, I'm gonna be on here for like a good 5 minutes. I'm gonna take some extra dabs before I eat. No, I'll probably I'm gonna be on the Discord later though if you want to join in on that, Torby. Because honestly, I've been streaming for about 4 hours, 5 hours, probably longer. Yeah, because I started around midnight, so it's been, yeah, almost 5 hours. Come on! Cheers. How do you clean that? Shit. You know what? I'm baked enough. Oh, we've been going for a good while, Torby, so people have already come and gone. So we're good on that front. We had about 18 people in here on YouTube tonight, and a good few we had a good few follows actually. We had a sub on YouTube, so before I go, let me actually shout out the new fucking follows and subs. So thank you 14 Studios for the sub on YouTube. Thank you Olivia for the follow on Kick. Thank you Jay for the subscription over on YouTube. And J Rocket 662. Appreciate the follow over on Twitch. Thank you all so very much. You guys actually make this channel what it is. I could not do this without you guys. There's a lot of cool shit that's going on behind the scenes that I really can't talk about yet. But I will keep you guys updated as soon as I can. Be sure to keep your eyes on the Discord. As soon as I can make that announcement, I will. But I'm going to end it off before my food gets cold. So stay high, stay metal, stay safe, motherfuckers. And I'll see you guys later.